Oh, here we are. Here we go. Hello all, and welcome back to some more F1 Manager. It's been a while, and we're finally back. And I'll just get the stream up here so I can keep an eye on things. But how's everyone doing? For anyone in at the moment, but we are here. In oh, I'm overheating already. 1 second. Right, we're here in Zandvoort is where we are in the season. And welcome in, Nus Beiser. It's been a while. I do drive league races, yeah. If you're looking for a league to race with, I can get you the link to the Discord. I'll send the link in here. Let's copy. Well, if you want to join the Discord there, while you wait for your wheel to come, you can just hang out, and then whenever your wheel's there, you can join in. You know, whenever you'd like. But anyway, we're here following Spa. I'm trying to remember how Spa went here. Let's have a quick look at the Grand Prix, how the last couple have went. So we started the season, Yuki won, then Leclerc, then Yuki, then Leclerc, Pourchaire, Behrman in Canada, Behrman in Austria, Leclerc in Silverstone, Leclerc, and then Pourchaire. So what happened in Belgium? We finished P7 and 8. Welcome in, JG, and yeah, we had a bad time last time, and I'm pretty sure it was wet, and we just never do well wet. You played Motorsport Manager as well. I never actually got to play Motorsport Manager because you need like a PC for that, and my PC currently is kind of on its deathbed. Currently, I'm probably going to be buying a new PC soon. Yeah, there's with the Motorsport Manager, there's a lot more freedom to it. I'm guessing whenever you're not licensed, you can get away with more. But anyway, we've not had the best run here, but we have Zandvoort next. If we have a quick look at the championship, which I keep pressing the wrong button, we're leading the constructors by a good margin. Williams have just jumped up massively following Spa because they had their sprint weekend where Sarge and Montoya got loads of points. In the 90s, you paid for PC 4,000, which is like €9,000. Like they become 10 times cheaper nowadays. Well, yeah. The PC that I'm going for is probably going to be like $1,000, $2,000. Around that region. Anyway, we're going to load into Zandvoort. We're only leading the championship by 51 points, which in our season, the last race is double points, so Yeah, honestly, I don't know a tremendous amount about PCs, but my brother does, so I'm kind of using his knowledge in trying to judge what to go for. But anyway, we're going to load in now into Zandvoort. And I think it said somewhere it's going to be a wet Zandvoort. Yep, a wet race. And we've been struggling on the wet races front, I must say. I'm trying to remember, did our drivers crash at all in Spa? I feel like they may have crashed a bit in Spa. Or like made a couple of mistakes, like spinning and stuff. I think they both did, yeah. If I remember correctly, I think they both kept making mistakes. But yeah, no surprise there, I'm going to be looking for a... just the best possible PC that I can get. And I just want it to perform very well. Oh my lord, that's not good. And then once I have that, I'll be able to, you know, make way more.
Will practice pay off for the drivers? Well, we're about to find out in qualifying.
Yep. I should have the PC in May, I'd say. Maybe June. We'll see. Anyway, as it is Zandvoort and there's rain, we're not going to use great parts for this race. We gotta save our good parts for later on down the line, I feel. Yeah, I think we really have to kind of take the piss here with the parts we're using. So, this is gonna be a tough race. Tough weekend, I believe, because we don't have great parts in the car at all. But Leclerc's going to lead us away, followed by Behrman. And hopefully Behrman can get a good lap in. Hopefully Leclerc can get a good lap in. No one's going to block us out on this lap. Behrman is also giving O'Sullivan a tow. And Leclerc crosses the line with a tow from Tersu. Behrman's 3/10 off, which is not amazing. But the Alfa Romeos is what we're looking at. Piastri hasn't gone too quickly. Maybe he got blocked. I believe we got blocked as well, because there was a McLaren there. Yeah. We've had Behrman for a couple seasons in this save, Nussbeiser, and now he's actually in our team. Oh, Behrman actually does improve despite what seemed to be him getting blocked a little bit with Tsunoda involved there. But yeah, we had got Behrman in a couple seasons ago, and then, you know, he got in IRL Ferrari in Saudi, and we did a watch along. Was it 2 weeks ago? Yeah, we did a watch along 2 weeks ago of that race, and it was just cheering on Behrman. I'm trying to remember, did I do a watch along of that race? Maybe I didn't, but I was 100% cheering Behrman on the whole way. For sure. I think I may have did a watch along. But I'm not quite sure. New CPUs coming in July. Excellent news is the AM5 socket from AMD. Keep a long time. No need to buy a new mainboard all the time. They also have excellent power consumption. What would you recommend, Nussbeiser? Because I think what I'm getting is a 4060 TI or something. And I'm trying to even remember what that is. I think that's the graphics card. Is a 4060 a graphics card? I think it is. This is how little I know about PCs. And then I was looking. There's a website he showed me that was called like Build Your Own PC, and I was looking at it, and it was like another language to me. Or it was all, what processor do you want? What hard drive? Well, it wasn't hard drive, but processor and stuff like that. And I was like, I don't even know what these words are. Currently, I don't recommend for a graphics card. Nvidia has currently good ones, but they are so overpriced. Yeah, I just want to have something that works. Because the PC that I have, I used to stream on, but it doesn't work anymore, I don't think. It just has stopped working. I had got a good couple months out of it, but I think that was as far as it would go. I think a couple months is all I could do. And it's a very old PC, so the fact that I did get a couple months out of it, I'll take. And now I just kind of want to... Now that it plays FM and stuff, I'm happy enough with. Yellow for Berman, yellow again. Yeah, didn't improve. Is he safe? That was the question. The big things that I'm looking for in a PC is loads of storage space, loads of USB ports, the best possible graphics. The CPUs haven't been improved much since the last decade. Back then, you would need one every other year, no joke. Today, you can easily get a 50... no need for the latest stuff. 5 years, and then you buy the latest CPU from RAM socket construct. That's saw plan. So I need power supply, CPU, processor, hard drive, graphics card, and to not die as well. That'd be preferable. Poor chair is. Ugh. Look a bit down the road. Also, the low power consumption makes maybe $40 or more dollars a year. Get those save additional money. To buy an SSD. So I have an SSD hard drive in this PS5 that I'm currently playing on. Which just maybe it may be good for storage if it is compatible for the PC, because if I get a good enough PC, then I won't need the PS5 anymore, you know? And right. Currently, 1000 gigabyte of SSD storage are €60. Well, I have a 2 terabyte SSD in my PS5 currently, so I might just use that if it is compatible. But I remember I paid £100, like not even, like less than 3 years ago, for like a terabyte of hard drive space that wasn't even SSD. So new shit comes out all the time and stuff gets cheaper. Anyway, we're now into Q3. We're gonna save this, and we're gonna have the free use of loads of tires here. Behrman's got loads of sauce to use, and Leclerc only has, well, he has one less. You pay in pounds, yeah. Pounds is what I pay in. Yeah, yeah. We're actually gonna give Leclerc the tow, which it was an accident, I must be honest, but you gotta clean a bit in the roof. You'll be back in some minutes. Don't fall down. Yep, be safe, Nussby, sir. I would like to see you back. I do not want to look on the news and see there's a random German guy fell off his roof. We would not like that. But anyway, I think I can get a relatively good PC. It's just I'd want it to last at the same time, but like just the thing that I don't like about PCs is that a lot of the times they're not very reliable and that they can break pretty frequently. So Leclerc crosses the line and Behrman, and they've both gone slower than their used soft run in Q2. Right. I think we have time to, and I'm going to put them out again on fresh sauce. Just hopefully no one blocks us here on this lap. There is Solov out on track, but I think we'll be clear of him. Both drivers have went green. Why is whoever that is, the Haas, stopped there? And the Haas of Lawson's quickest? Leclerc improves by a good bit, gets the purple final sector. Behrman does not improve at all, but we're now 200ths off Lawson. Now, I want to leave one set of fresh softs for the race. I think this may be a two-stop though. Actually, Behrman needs quali position. Behrman needs track position because his qualifyings are always what hold him back, and then he'll have good race pace towards the end. So if he's out on decent tires, then it may help.
Less lift off. Copy that. You can cancel or reduce a lift off where possible.
This is probably going to give us a yellow sector. Yeah. I'm just going to quit out because the tires were just not in the right window. It's stupid how the drivers went out on top of each other even though I'd told Leclerc to go out, waited, and he just wouldn't go out. I'm hoping this isn't a soft, medium soft, even though it might be. Please let the McLaren through. Or not. Well, now, basically, one of our drivers lets the McLaren through, the other one doesn't, so now there's no tow at all. Great. Jesus Christ. Alright, so let us try this again. Now the Ferraris are on top of each other. Wait, is the McLaren gonna help? Nope. Is the Alfa Romeo gonna help? Nope. Like, what is the fucking point, man? Why is qualifying still so bad? So bad.
Keep pushing. Okay.
Right, the gap is kind of where it needs to be, but not the tire temp for Leclerc here. The tire temp is so off. Still cold tires. Behrman's gonna purple first though. Leclerc, as expected, has gone yellow in the first because he's not got his tires in the window. Because even though he's completed his warm-up lap, it doesn't count because I've pressed take control. That makes no physical fucking sense. At all.
Taking it back.
And now Leclerc's gone green in the middle sector. Behrman's gone green. Will Leclerc improve, or will the game be ass because his tyres were magically just cold for no reason? For no reason. But Leclerc crosses the line, doesn't improve because why would he? Behrman does improve, but he's a 5 thousandths behind Solov. Meanwhile, Porcher blitzes the field. Welcome back in, No Spicer. Not been a great quali yet again. Ah, for God's sake. How did cleaning the roof go? Is your neck and spine okay? Are they still intact? Or is it secretly your ghost commenting? Couldn't see enough. No, it's actually probably good that I used more sauce, that it's all okay. I got fear in the dark. You're not the first and you won't be the last. It's probably good, as I was going to say, that we did the point is that the neighbor is a pest and I got it secretly. Ah, right. You're in one of those situations. I have no idea how I would handle one of those situations, you know. I cannot give you any information. I just don't even know what I'd physically do if I had an annoying neighbor, you know. I feel like I'm more likely to be the annoying neighbor than be on the receiving end. But anyway, we're gonna load into Le Race. We're gonna leave it so that there's a margin that if it does go dry, that the option is available there. But this may be a medium enter to the end. I feel like I want to win the lottery and live in a house that has 20 meters each side of the people. Well, thankfully I live in a house like that. And when I eventually move out, I might be in a situation where the neighbors don't like me. Which I'm not looking forward to. I would rather... I would rather live in an area where I'm like, I've got space. and I'm not on top of other people.
Ahead of this Grand Prix.
They've done really well to secure a P7 start.
I don't want to be near other people, bruh.
On the cards today.
And it looks like we're good to go. Here we go. It's the Dutch Grand Prix. And it's lights out.
Yeah,
And away we go.
that is... I don't think I really want to live in an apartment, because there's that worry. Anyway, what tires is everyone going for? Solov is on the hards. Everyone else really on the mediums, apart from Joe, who's on used softs. But it will be mediums to Inter, and then maybe softs at the end. But Leclerc keeps P4, so that's good. Behrman maintains P7, so that's good.
Just down your normal line.
And Solov maybe... No, 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 no. Sonoda, or Behrman must not lose out to Sonoda here. Sonoda is one of our championship rivals, and Behrman has opened the door to him and allowed him back through.
Update on lift. Require fuel lift off.
Alright, the DRS is now enabled. It should help us out a little bit here. Leclerc has dropped. Solov. Oh no. Behrman's somehow fallen out of the DRS. Don't know how you've pulled that one off, Behrman. Leclerc now on the rear of Behrman, still not inside the DRS. Did he get the activation? He did not. Meanwhile, Leclerc gets ahead of Russell. Behrman may lose out to Joe.
Good job there.
And he does. Behrman loses out to Joe.
Yeah, copy.
Increase lift off as well, please.
But no, Spicer, is that the kind of place you live in where you've got people like running over your head and stuff, and you're just hearing people running upstairs at all hours of the night? There's a yellow flag. What is the yellow flag for? It is Zach O'Sullivan and his Aston Martin teammate making the cardinal sin and coming together, exiting Sector 2. Absolute cardinal sin there, and that is both Aston Martins pretty much screwed.
Okay, so it's closing up a little bit.
And that is Doohan and O'Sullivan.
Copy.
Just keep the pace.
And oh my lord, Joe is already so far out of the DRS from Sonoda ahead. Currently you don't have that situation, but I've had several times and I got huge stress with it. I mean, at night loud in the stair. Hold on. In the stairs, drunk people, and then others getting up at 5 AM pure stress. I can imagine so. I don't really think I would want to live like that if I could avoid it. You know, you would rather just not have the additional stress on life. Life is already stressful enough. You don't want your, you know, your whole environment just to be stress. Now we're absolutely dumping the battery here with Behrman to try and get inside the DRS, and he's really struggling. Yeah, I can get that as well. No Spicer. Sometimes when I'm streaming I get a bit too loud and I wake up my brother and he's never happy about it. So, I can understand. Imagine living in Bangkok, you need that window open all the time from the heat, and outside
Recharge. On.
8 million people on scooters, yeah. You just need like a really good aircon system if you move to Hong Kong, just absolutely have the best aircon system known to man.
Caution on the battery.
Right, I don't want to go harvest with Behrman because I feel like he's just going to fall back out of DRS, so us having him on top up is decent. He's just slowly regaining energy while still being comfortably within inside the DRS. I feel like that's a good way to go. Lol. I just had the idea, you live in a submarine in such cities, you get in submerged in the floor of some lake. Well, I suppose, I mean, it would dampen out the noise if you're underwater. But we all know how bad submersibles can go. That's a bit of a throwback. Was that 2022 or 2023? I don't even remember now. It was that long ago.
One is good.
Remember how the submersible thing went? I don't really think I want to test out any submarines anytime soon after that. Well, Sargent has now fallen back, and it isn't really to do with tyres because he's on the same tyres as us. Ugh, and Behrman just cannot get through.
Increase and lift off, please.
Meanwhile, Leclerc's got through on Russell and I didn't even notice. And now he's just up behind poor Chair, which is pretty decent. Meanwhile, Behrman... I mean, at this point I think Behrman just needs to stay with Sargent. I think that's the only thing we can do here.
Charge button on.
Which is unfortunate. No, 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 no. Why? I did have pressed pause. That wasn't pause. And Russell's getting back through again, just like that.
Big lift off now.
Meanwhile, Behrman's getting through on Sarge. We'll see. Do we have any pace in the open air? Not at all. No pace at all. Let's harvest.
Okay, crack on.
I don't want to actually overtake Sarge here. I want us to regain our energy and fuel and tyres if we can. Because we do have to make it until the rain is heavy enough. Meanwhile, there's Sonoda behind and Lawson. And ideally, our biggest rival here is... well, not ideally, but... Our biggest rival here is poor Chair. Sonoda is less of a threat to the actual Drivers' Championship. He's still there. You know.
Increase lift off for the brakes.
Copy.
And we're going back on to top up because it seems that's what Behrman needs to do. He can't get away with harvesting. Sonoda now in here. And the McLarens at the start of the season weren't a big threat, even though Sonoda did have early wins. I wasn't really worried about them, but now McLaren is closing up on us. And especially with Behrman continually being just shit, you know,
UG tools.
it does add to it. If McLaren start dominating, it'll be an issue. It'll be a real issue. And we're okay on tyres with Leclerc. I'm going to go light a little bit here.
You can slow down. Yeah, copy.
Russia and... Or you mean Russell and Porcher were side by side for half a lap though. I think you were saying Russia for a second there. And I was like, what were Russia doing? And now Solov has fallen off. You're like, what? Russia? Common abbreviation, yeah. Oh no. What has happened, Leclerc? Leclerc has now fallen off the lead pack. We need to change that immediately. As there's a lapped Aston Martin in the way. Oh no, and now Porcher is gapping Russell as well. So we really need to get going here. And the rain's coming down at the same time. You're talking of Russell yesterday in Austria. Alonso brake checked a bit. I didn't see it at first sight. I still don't think it's a brake check. You know, I still don't think it is, but I think he's too far back for it to count. Like, Leclerc gets through on Russell. And Leclerc and Russell side by side in a turn 1.
So, weather update. We are expecting rain. For info, we are not.
And Russell's gotten fucking back through somehow.
Copy. Keep pushing.
Yeah, I don't think he should have crashed, really. Well, I mean, he did lose downforce, but I thought it was more of a skill issue, as they say. Leclerc just does not have the pace that's needed here. But we are going to have to stay out another lap here, so... Actually, we're going to keep pushing on fuel. Because, regardless...
Less of a lift.
Yeah, I do think it enters this lap.
Charge button on.
Charge button on, charge button on.
Box for medium.
Box for medium. I mean, he's boxing for inters. I mean, he better be boxing for inters, otherwise there's a problem here. He drove like in a F1 manager. I mean, they are animated a bit strange, and the game is also acted. Safety car's out. Safety car is out. What has happened here?
Now the focus is on Lando Norris here. You can see how tight it is. And
Oh, both the AlphaTauri and Lando Norris. I think that's Tersu and Norris both out. And it's good now that we stayed out an extra lap. Thank you in the chat for the follow, MC L4 L1F3. I don't even know if that's supposed to be a word. But it's good we stayed out because we would have probably lost more positions by not boxing under this safety car. Because if we'd have boxed a lap earlier, then we would have definitely lost out here. But I tell you what we can do now, is we can harvest our energy back.
What's your delta? Copy. Focus on your tires.
Now, what will happen in the pit stops here? Who gets out first? We might get out first here, chat, because we're ahead of the Red Bulls. Yeah, no one's held us going in. And we got out behind Russell, but we've jumped Porcher. Porcher now really held in the box. Porcher's also had a pit stop issue.
So the Alfa Romeo now pits. However, they can't seem to jack the car
Oh,
up.
and the McLaren just drives through him. and they've struggled on car release as they have for seasons upon seasons. Have Alfa Romeo. Yeah, that crash was a bit brutal. And Behrman now has gotten into P7. I think he may have jumped a position. Is there a way we can look at where they were? Oh yeah, no, he was P8. Oh yeah, now he's P. The nickname you have read out is like McLaren for life. For life. McLaren for life. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that is what it is. Welcome in McLaren for life. It took me a while to figure out what your name was, and no additional help was needed at all, for sure. But we're going to try and get our ERS back here. And then, under the restart, I mean, just see what we can do. See what we can see. And then, this safety car might also help. Lapped cars may overtake, so that is O'Sullivan overtaking, which means we will be go racing on the next lap. Yep. Now, this may help the dry weather get here quicker, so I'm going to edit this a little bit.
So prep your tyres.
Copy.
Because I feel like the dry will come quicker because of the safety car. Now, it all really depends when that happens, but let's just go for broke. Normally, under the safety car restarts, I feel I can only lose positions. I feel like my car never gains. He either stays where he is or loses positions if I'm not pushing enough. So, just gonna do what I can.
Let's go in pit lane.
But as we get restarted here, and again, yeah, just no real gaining of positions as I mentioned. Just, oh, Behrman having a little luck, but a little luck is all he's gonna have. And has, for anyone else, the audio kind of like dipped now that we've gone to inters? Like, the engine's very quiet, all you can hear is like the electric motor on board. I feel like it's not the first time we've had that glitch, but it is back again. And I honestly, with Leclerc and Behrman, I feel like they just gotta make positions up because then their tires are gonna overheat once they don't have clear air. So they kind of just need to go for broke here, deploy everything. And they don't really seem to be doing it. I'll give them both one more shot down the main strip once. If they've not got the move done, I'm going to tell them to back off and get their tyre temps down. But Leclerc now may have a run on the main straight on George Russell, but he just doesn't seem to be catching. He seems to be maintaining the same gap. And yeah, back down to standard, I believe.
Look after the tires.
And same with Behrman. Behrman's actually lost some distances, Solov here.
Back it out. Back it out.
Back it out, back it in, let me begin. And yeah, losing some ground because we need to get the tyre temps down. They're too hot at the moment with both drivers because we tried to push for them and then they were like, no, don't want. And the reason we need the tyre temps down most of all is because the race may end under the enters, so we need to make sure that they can go the distance, you know. Ugh. Oh no, have to defend now with Leclerc, cannot lose position.
off.
And finally Behrman is seeing his tyres get to the right window. Meanwhile, Pourchaire's gotten through on Sonoda. Ugh. Gotta keep an eye on this, that Pourchaire doesn't go for any audacious sayings. And once we get the tyres in the right window, we can then push on fuel.
You could cancel or reduce lift off.
Because we need to dump the fuel now. When we get the opportunity. Behrman is now dumping the fuel, but Leclerc has still got hot tyres. And now he needs to just send it because Pourchaire is sending it on his inside.
Counting time.
Needs to do everything to defend here. And he does defend.
Slow down. Okay.
But we need to go back to neutral on fuel because we still need our tyre temps down. Which is a bit of a double-edged sword here. Because we're trying to get our tyre temps down, but we're also trying to defend from our championship rival at the same time. Ooh, who's looking to send it at every occasion. And we just cannot seem to get our tyre temps down at all. And now that Leclerc's got some free air, Russell's pushed off in the distance, maybe we can use our fuel. Just gotta keep an eye on the wear. And finally, now that the track's getting a bit wetter, it's just automatically getting Leclerc's tyres in the right window. But we're struggling, just trying to get them in the right temperature window. Because once they're in the right temperature window, which they finally are, it should be a bit easier to defend. Meanwhile, Behrman, as you can see, has way better tyre life than the drivers around him. But he's now 5 seconds off. So, not ideal. But maybe, as the race goes on, we can use that to our advantage. No, we don't want to deploy, just want to go neutral. And we are slowly, but surely, topping up on ERS through the first sector. When we can hold off, and then once it gets to the straights, we've got to go back on neutral again, ERS.
Yeah, copy.
No, no. But as you can see, chat, our tyre life now. What is Behrman complaining about his engine? But his engine was fucked before we went into the race anyway, so not that big of a deal. Leclerc defending with everything here. Behrman's just holding on, just keeping Sargent behind. And I'm surprised we're not making more ground despite how better our tyres are. Surely we should be making more ground than we are. Like, Porcher's all over rear and he's 10% less enters. Surely, you know what, I'm not even that worried about Porcher because surely his tyres are going to be falling off an absolute cliff. I pushed a little bit probably too much with Behrman. We need to keep an eye that Sargent doesn't go for a move on him until he gets his tyre temps back down again. Because Porcher may not even make the end of the race here, you know, but it does say the sun is going to be here in the not too distant future, so I think it is now go time with both drivers.
We do not require any fuel liftoff.
Copy.
Because we got to use the extra tyre life that we do have here. Before it gets dry, because then once it's dry, it'll be even Stevens really. And we see drivers piling into the pits, but I don't honestly think it's just dry enough just yet.
You know, for track conditions.
The first sector doesn't do that.
And they come in, but again, I don't think it's dry enough.
DRS is enabled.
And we're staying at an extra lap here, which I'm okay with. Yeah, I do think this is the lap to go on to dries. We have the set of fresh sauce with both drivers to use now. And Leclerc, will see, does he pull off the overcut? Does he pull it off? We will see, chat. This is a tense moment, whether Leclerc can pull off the overcut. I think us staying out on the inters was the way to go. But that delta now between Russell is coming down.
Okay, understood.
We will see as we come in. Were they the right decision? Decent stop for Leclerc. Behrman now coming in. Have we got it right with the overcut? You can see Russell and the Alfa Romeo coming into your frame now as Leclerc on the inside. Exiting the box. And Porcher and Russell are already gone. And it might have not been the right move for us to stay out a little bit longer. But we are going to have the extra tyre life to use. Because we do have fresh softs, whereas they don't. And can we use that tyre life is the question. There's a crash. There's a crash. It's Lawson. Lawson's gone off. Lawson has gone off. Who has he gone off with? Sonoda as well. Have they both gone off, or is it just one driver? Sonoda sends it in on the inside, clips the rear. I think Sonoda rejoins. Welcome in, Naraku. Welcome in to the stream. How you doing, Naraku? We are not many laps left. We're on lap 67, I believe. 65 actually. We've got more laps than we thought. Meanwhile, Behrman does not seem to be catching. Leclerc does not seem to be catching. I have not a good day. Your brother was hospitalized. Well, prayers for your brother to get well soon with whatever ailment they have. But we do have Behrman now struggling. Leclerc does not really seem to be catching the leaders like we would like. We have the extra tire life here, but we just don't seem to be using it. Leclerc gets the fastest lap. Behrman overtakes Sargent. Leclerc now is catching, sort of. He is catching at a more rapid rate, but I think we need to use some ERS to get this move done. Meanwhile, Behrman, I think he needs to overtake Sargent and get gone down the road. Leclerc may not have enough in the tank, and our overcut may have been the wrong move. Because we need to get inside the DRS of the cars ahead and then overtake, which we may not be able to do. Behrman now is the fastest lap. Leclerc trying to give it everything, but does he have anything left is really the question. And as we're on the final lap now, it just does not seem like we're gaining enough. And Leclerc finally has the DRS on the last lap, but he is not going to be close enough. Behrman also the same story, finally has the DRS here on the last lap, but our championship rival in Pourchaire is going to pick up the win in Zandvoort, and that is truly disappointing. Oh, that is bad. Not what we wanted at all. But anyway, a 3 and 6, I guess we will take on our very worn Anyway, Narco, if you're still here, if you do mind saying what happened to your brother, you know, you don't have to, but if you do want to talk about it, this is a safe space. But I don't like losing points to Pourchaire, and Pourchaire now catching Leclerc in the championship. Oh, Scheiße. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this, chat. I don't know if we're going to be able to win this championship. For those of you that are new here, Leclerc is on his 5th championship in a row. If he wins this season, it'll be his 6th championship in a row, and not only that, Leclerc is planning on retiring. As you can see, it should say somewhere he's retiring. I don't know why it doesn't, but we have already replaced him with Théo Pourchaire. Théo Pourchaire will be joining us next season. But at the same time, we don't want to gift him a win in Alfa Romeo. We want him to win for us in Ferrari. We don't want, you know... We don't want, to have an easy run for him. Next up we do have Monza. We're probably going to want Enrico Cardile to offer him a new deal. Because Enrico is a big part of us, and he's very interested, so let's offer him whatever. He is unhappy with the salary. Okay. How about $1 million a year, Enrico? How does that sound? There we are, chat. Enrico extends 5 years with us. I tell you what, chat. I tell you what. I am open to a new race engineer because now that Leclerc is retiring, I do not want to hear GP say, let's take some points from Leclerc whenever Leclerc's not on the grid. So I think we need to replace GP, because not only has that line been annoying, you know, his whole career, but, you know, I think if we hear it whenever we don't have, I think if we hear that whenever we don't have any Leclerc on the grid, I think it'll be very annoying. So we're just gonna scout all of the possible race engineers. Hello, welcome into the stream, Michaela and R. Now chat, I am willing to take any recommendations of what race engineer you would like. And I would prefer if they were real, they were a real person, so that, oh my god, it's Xavi. He's at Alfa Romeo, hilarious. Xavi is at Alfa Romeo, and his negotiation attitude is not interested. We're not interested either, Xavi. We really are not interested. But is there anyone else here that is... I'm wondering, is there even any female race engineers? I feel like there is one there. I was about to say, there definitely is at least one, because I remember at the start of the game there being a couple. But I don't think I'd want to hire them because they're so low rated. I think they have to be minimum 90 rated, so Daniele Rossi. There's a couple here. James Owen. But we'll have a little research of the best race engineers. But let us know who you want in the chat. Anyway, chat, it is Monza next, and we need a Ferrari 1-2 just to really stop the bad run of form, preferably, and stop poor Chair, who has been on an absolute tear in that Alfa Romeo. That man is just...
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, with the Italian Grand Prix. We return to Monza, the temple of speed. The loyal Tifosi are gathering in hopes of a homecoming victory. But everyone here is united to watch Formula One cars roar around the lowest downforce circuit on the calendar. At Monza, the aim is clear. Pure acceleration is what the track demands, and every F1 driver is only too happy to submit. Cars that struggle for downforce elsewhere can really come into their own around this gem of a circuit.
It's Ferrari who are currently
Anyway,
in the
yep, we're leading the constructors, but McLaren are catching in the constructors, and then Porcher is catching in the drivers. So this season could really go bad. Like, it could really go bad. Now, the one benefit about this track is that it is... we have the best straight line speed, and all this track really needs is straight line speed. So... we should be good around here, you know? By that math, you know? Anyone else agree with the math? You know? No? Just me? Thank you for the follow in the chat, Gui3322. Welcome into the stream, how's it going? Don't be afraid to, you know, pipe up in the chat, everyone. Let us know how you're feeling. If you're new to the channel, we are Ferrari fans here. Oh no, it's going to be a wet quali. But what we're going to do is we're going to have very good engine parts here. I don't want to use these ones because these ones will bring in a grid penalty, which Leclerc will need to take that grid penalty at some point. Meanwhile, Behrman does not have that option available because Behrman is the driver who killed Leclerc in the first place. That caused the whole needing to get Leclerc new parts. So, anyway, chat, we're gonna load into ATA qualifying and we're gonna set our drivers out on some laps here. It's actually gonna be wet pretty soon, but I'll let you follow Leclerc and I'm gonna get some tea. Uno momento. Although I think you can still hear me while I'm up here because I have my headphones on that are Bluetooth and you can like hear me and shiz.
Just focus on your time management for now.
Some warm up on the first lap.
Well, as you can see, chat, everyone is piling out of the pit lane because we do have rain coming down, and there's qualify. Well, 5 minutes before the rain gets here. It's ATA qualifying. We're on the hards. If one of our drivers messes this up, we will be in a bad way.
We've got a yellow flag here.
Montoya spun. Hopefully he's ruined some laps of drivers behind him. As we cross the line now, Behrman's gone 3/10 back from Leclerc, but we've made it through. Russell, importantly, is out, chat. Russell is out, as well as both Mercs. Ha ha ha. Hadjar sucks in this save. In real life, we've no problem with Hadjar. It's just in this save. He sucks, you know. But we've made it through into Q2, and shout out was given to sound alerts. How does that work? What? How does that physically work? Joined us in following sound alerts. You can actually follow sound alerts. That's impressive. Wow, I did not know that. Anyway, we've made it through, although not as comfortably as we would have liked, you know? But hopefully, we get through into Q3 without a problem, and then we just bang it a 1-2, you know, easy as you like. That'd be preferable. But Russell missing out is going to help us a lot because it's one less quick driver that we need to worry about. The drivers that we're really worried about are Russell Sonoda, and most importantly, Pourchaire, who is top of the timings, as you can see at the moment. He is our biggest threat in the championship, and honestly, I want Leclerc to win his final championship, retire. Alright, Nussbeicer, I'll be here while you're gone. And I want Pourchaire to win his first championship with Ferrari. I don't want him to win it with Alfa Romeo. Ugh, you know? Is that Pourchaire? That is Piastri. But we'll go on board with Leclerc for the lap. And while you follow Leclerc on this lap, chat, I'm gonna go get tea, so back in a moment. But you know what's funny, chat, is again, you can still hear me while I make tea, so... If you want to shout abuse in the chat, you can. And I'll come back once the tea is made. Because you know, as every good Ferrari boss, you need tea to help you through the day. I bet Fred Vasseur has tea all the time. That's why he's so class, you know. But here we are, let's see. El Chugre. And then a bun. A bun in the last. Chocolate chip cookies. What have we missed? Lawson is spun. Lawson is spun. But where are we? What is our sector times? Leclerc's gone green green, Behrman's gone green green. Please tell me we've not fucked it. Please. Please. Leclerc crosses the line. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, Behrman's fucking out. Behrman's fucking out again. He's so fucking shit at quali. Oh my god, he's useless.
Yes, confirmed. Training.
Yeah, copy.
Fucking hell. Behrman is so useless at quali in this save, how it's fucking painful. His race pace isn't even that fucking bad. But he's just so shite at quali. Well, Behrman's now on a recovery drive immediately. Is there any Red Bull in the session that can save us here? There is Zhou. Alright chat, we're gonna follow Zhou out of the box. And Leclerc is gonna get a tow from Zhou and it's gonna put us on pole. Isn't that right, chat? Isn't that right? Isn't it? In this game, the drivers get points for development, right? Like when they finish in the top, they get more points. So that means better car develops. The driver more is true. Assumed that's driver points. They have their own stats, Newspicer. They have their own stats outside of the outside of the car, so that influences it as well. Now, Leclerc should have a good lap here. We're going to have one run at this because there's rain coming down, as there has been for every session. Rain coming down after the first lap. So, Leclerc needs to use the benefit of the toe of Zhou here. Needs to use these fresh softs, get pole. Pourchaire literally has no toe. So, there's no excuse here. If Pourchaire gets pole, I'm gonna cry because he's just clear. There's nothing we can do. Hold on, shot. Purple first. Purple first. Hold on, chap. Hold. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Green second. Green second. Loving the second sector is green. I just love it so much. I actually feel so high inside. Out of the final corner. Leclerc. Where is he gonna go? P fucking 2 behind Solov.
His lap is good. Some rain started now.
Copy that.
I honestly just don't understand. 8,000 behind Solov, and then 100th behind Pourchaire for pole. Ah, my lord, and I in awesome wonder consider all the world I had in my hand. I hear the stars. I hear rolling thunder. I still do. Pourchaire had no toe and still got pole. I just don't understand. Just don't understand. Anyway, chat, into the race we go, and Berman is so good that he got fucking eliminated in Q1. So Leclerc's gonna do a medium soft. Meanwhile, Behrman is gonna do the soft medium. Because Behrman needs to like undercut drivers, meanwhile Leclerc may have the pace to overcut.
As the drivers prepare to face the 53 laps of Italy. Here we are at the oldest circuit in Europe for this, the Italian Grand Prix. And it's lights out and away we go.
Might be a chance.
Copy.
Behrman's up in position. Leclerc's down one. Welcome in, Kevin. Welcome to the stream. You've just joined us at the start of the Monza Grand Prix. And Leclerc now has stayed ahead of the Williams. Meanwhile, Behrman may send it on the Haas. No, he doesn't. He is too scared. He's a little scaredy cat.
No risk.
Oh my god! Pourchaire's gone off! Pourchaire's gone off! And the championship rival is all the way to the back!
Here we're taking turn 6. Oh no! Why'd they go?
Pourchaire's gone off and forgot how to rejoin, and our championship rival is out of the picture. Unbelievable, chat. Really, really unbelievable. Massive, massive error from Pourchaire there. And chat, for those of you unaware, literally in the championship, minus 18 points off Leclerc. Well, the standings have been bitched the entire game. The gap was actually way closer than that. It's way closer, so this could be big for the championship if Leclerc now can keep ahead of Solov. Well, not even keep ahead of Solov, if he can keep ahead of Sargent and Solov, maybe even win in Monza. Meanwhile, our championship rival is down in last, battling with the Mercedes. And Russell as well, one of our championship rivals, even in the constructors, is way out of the picture. Increased Lyco. Meanwhile, Doohan's fallen back from Behrman. Sargent's fallen back from Leclerc. But I think we need to push a bit more with Leclerc out of this corner, because yeah, Solov is going to try and push a little bit. Meanwhile, Behrman is okay, he's inside the DRS. We have dropped Sargent, which is good. If we can just hold on to the DRS now, keep Sargent out of ours, that is good. I'm going to tell Behrman now to clear Verschoor, because I think Verschoor may be outside of the DRS of the car ahead. DRS enabled for both drivers here, but Behrman is very close into turn 1. Can he get it done in the Ferrari? Round the outside he goes. Side by side with Verschoor, he's on the sauce, Verschoor on the mediums. Still round the outside, Behrman goes. Meanwhile, Leclerc closing up to the rear of Solov. Behrman gets through on Verschoor. Brilliant move there from Ollie Behrman. Meanwhile, Piastri battling with Sargent. Piastri's on the mediums like us as well here.
So measured race pace now. Copy. So lift off. Copy. Start button on. Copy. Okay, recharge on. Copy.
We do not want to deploy, we want to go neutral. Neutral with both drivers here, and Behrman may need to use a bit more fuel.
Full info, we are not.
Meanwhile, Leclerc on the inside of Solov here, and Leclerc will have the DRS on Solov down the main straight. And we may inherit the lead. Also, Pourchaire, championship rival, down in P18 after his massive error. And we're side by side with Solov now. And for those of you who don't know who Solov is the guy in F3 in real life who crashed into Alex Dunn, I think his name is, who's the only Irish driver in F3. And he crashed into him like mid-quali, just because he thought Dunn blocked his lap. And he just turned into him and got a 3-place grid penalty, and the majority of us are thinking, how is that only 3 places? Don't know how he's got away with that one. Anyway, Behrman now out of the DRS, but needs to use the tyres to get back inside of it, but he's struggling now.
Less of a lift.
He has got back in, but can Behrman hold on is the question.
Double the lift up for the moment.
And Piastri involved in this battle. And Piastri is really our biggest threat this race. He's doing a similar strategy to Leclerc.
Recharge. Oh, recharging.
Meanwhile, Behrman can top up the battery a little bit here while he's in this train. And Leclerc gets ahead of Solov, and Solov jinking and jiving in behind Leclerc, and he may allow Piastri through, and he's done just that now. And now our battle is well and truly between us and Piastri. In your save in Season 3 with AlphaTauri, fight with Mercedes and McLaren for 5th. But AlphaTauri will be Porsche for 2026. Sonoda is leaving AlphaTauri, and your drivers are Albon and Sonoda. I'm liking the change into Porsche. I'm liking. I'll be getting a PC soon, and when I do, I'll be able to run mods on F1 Manager, and I'll be able to create like my own sort of teams. I know they're adding that to the new game where you can create your own team, but there's not going to be a lot of freedom in it. You're not going to be able to create Audi, you know, or Porsche or whatever, or Lamborghini, whatever F team you want to, or F1 team you want to make in a hypothetical scenario. I don't think the new game will give you that freedom unless you have it on PC and you can just mod it, you know. But you never know, they may add it where they're like, oh, Audi is in the game, where you can create your team and have them be Audi. That would be nice, because Audi have fully bought into F1 now, you know. So it would be nice if they did add that as a feature.
Increase in lift up.
Now, Monza is one of the tracks where it's really difficult to actually escape the train. You can fall out of the train, but say I were trying to like escape with my better tyres, which I do have at this stage, it's actually difficult to pull off, to actually break DRS. And we're keeping an eye on where Pourchaire's. Pourchaire's now P17, so he's still thoroughly outside the points. Isn't really a threat at this stage. Meanwhile, we can get Behrman to close up a little. Leclerc and Piastri battling here for P1, which we're okay with. We just want to keep an eye that whenever our tyres are better, that we use them. Sargent now falling out of the train of two AlphaTauris, Tersu and Solov, battling for the podium, battling for the win really here. Both AlphaTauris, if either of them got the win or a podium, it would be mental. I don't think either of them have a podium yet. So it would certainly be mental. Meanwhile, Behrman has sent it on the McLaren. I'm going to save it currently because I almost pressed the retire car button. And I want to make sure that doesn't happen this far into the race. So let's make sure this is saved. You know, so we don't accidentally retire the car when we're actually doing well. We're now P1 and 7. Behrman's got through on Sonoda. He may even send it on the outside of the Williams of Sarge, and he does! He takes the risk! Into the chicane he goes! And through the first Lesmo, can Behrman get it done? He does! 2 moves in 1 lap for Ollie Behrman. Lovely moves from the Ferrari driver. Meanwhile, we've got the Red Bull ahead of Zhou. Can we get a move here? Leclerc and Piastri currently keep swapping for positions. And I think we can tell Behrman to overtake now. He doesn't have... When Zhou just breaks so much later. I don't even know how Zhou had the DRS there. That didn't make sense to me. Now Leclerc has substantially better tyres than Piastri. But we're not at that stage yet where we can disappear off into the distance, I don't think. And yet again, Zhou defending the inside. Can Behrman send it around the outside? He has a little wheel in. Behrman now trying to plant the throttle. Zhou going to defend here, and a lovely defence from Zhou. And I think what we're going to tell Behrman to do is to just... We've also dropped Tsunoda out of DRS here, which is helpful. And there's a driver in early, that's Solov. Off the softs. Maloney, Porcher off the softs. Maloney may find some benefit off boxing that early, because if he undercuts some drivers, it could really help him get back into the points and do some damage limitation. Iran Sports, welcome back to the stream. He says Yuki is cooking, and Yuki's actually one of the championship leaders. He's P4 in the championship currently, so him being P6 isn't actually cooking that all that well, to be honest. But I tell you what I'm going to do with Leclerc soon is Behrman now actually I'm going to not push with Behrman. We want to go straight onto the mediums with Behrman, and Behrman is not really on pace with the strategy. I want to let Piastri back through again so that we can have the DRS, but currently he's not really going for the move. Sean must be pissed. I mean, we've not seen Sean this stream yet. Oh, and Leclerc actually went off there onto the gravel. And I think what we're going to do now is use some of the pace that Leclerc has in hand. Meanwhile, I'm going to keep trying to lift off with, and that is Piastri coming in. I'm going to keep trying to conserve here with Behrman. And we're going to have to come in this lap, otherwise we're going to lose too much time. Meanwhile, what is Verschoor doing? Welcome in, what did you say, Kevin? USA Grand Prix results, Albon P14, Tsunoda P8. Tsunoda loves getting P8 over his teammate, doesn't he? Meanwhile, that is Behrman in. We've got Verschoor doing out. And I wonder where Behrman is going to emerge. It's behind a couple cars now. It is ahead of the Haas of Lawson.
Slow down now.
And slow down now, slow down. And I'm okay with Lawson overtaking us here because it'll give us the DRS and it'll allow us to get caught up to Maloney and co. Meanwhile, Leclerc staying out on his strategy.
Don't risk anything. Copy.
But yeah, things are going okay. I'm not totally happy about the traffic that Behrman has himself in. Meanwhile, Leclerc, I'm worried if he comes out in traffic. But I think we need to leave him out because his softs will be quick. And also if there's a VSC or something, it could really benefit us as well. Hopefully Behrman now can just naturally get some moves. For sure is in. And I think we need to push now with Leclerc. Gonna do an extra lap. And then now we're gonna come in on lap 30 onto the softs. And Behrman's up the gearbox of Piastri, and I think we need to make this move. Because we're on the mediums, we need to take advantage of our mediums at some point. Around the outside. Lovely move there from Behrman on Piastri. Can he get the move now on the Red Bull of Maloney? On the inside now. Round the outside of the first Lesman, will he keep it? He's still there. Meanwhile, Awasa ahead does not have DRS, so there's a double overtake could be on the horizon here. But Awasa is illegally defending. And Leclerc finally in for his stop. I would like if Behrman sends it here on Awasa, because Awasa, we need to get him out of the way because he's just defending like a prick. Meanwhile, Behrman can also get Maloney here. Leclerc exiting the box, but where's he going to exit? Is that O'Sullivan setting the fastest lap there? Wow. And Leclerc now exits. Down now in P8. That is further back than I thought he was going to be.
Lift off. Copy that.
Straight to lift off. Recharge off.
And Leclerc now surely will get through with ease, I would say, on these drivers. We're just going to let Leclerc through if we can, without actually pressing the let through button, because the let through button sucks. It just makes them lose so much time if they do that.
So pick up the pace. Pick up the pace. Recharge off, please.
No, we need to use these softs while we have them. We need to get ahead of O'Sullivan, who's leading the train of the both Red Bulls, and it was supposed to be both AlphaTauris. Why is Tersu down here now? I don't know. But Solov now is leading the Monza GP. Could we have another? Oh, another AlphaTauri / Toro Rosso win in Monza. Meanwhile, Leclerc sends it round the outside of Maloney. And now on the inside of Zhou. And next on the list is the Aston Martin of O'Sullivan. And following that will be the AlphaTauri of Solov.
Keep the patience up.
And Leclerc now has got through. He's going to head down the road after the AlphaTauri of Solov. And he's now inside the DRS of Solov, so he can now fully back off. We're sweet. You can plug a keyboard into the PlayStation. Can I plug a mouse into the PlayStation? I think I would rather that. I don't need a keyboard, to be honest, for this game. I mean, I'm happy enough the way I'm doing it at the moment.
Very good lap.
Now, Leclerc has got through in the lead. I wonder, does he have a lot of pace in these softs or not? Behrman's now got through on O'Sullivan. Why is he backed out? This could be a move. Behrman's now back through on the inside of the Aston. DRS engaged. We have the best straight line speed on the grid. What is that? What is this? Come on, Behrman, send it, please. 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 Behrman now through on O'Sullivan.
Recharge on, please.
Behrman now may even get through on the Red Bull. Backs out of that move. Meanwhile, Leclerc has dropped the AlphaTauri out of his DRS. Meanwhile, we are not even pushing with Behrman, and yet Behrman straight ahead and heading down the road now after Solov.
Okay, recharge on. And let's go.
And I think with Behrman now we need to push to try and catch Solov just so that we can ease off once we're inside DRS. And then manage our tyres to the end. Slingshot off Solov when we get the chance. Alright, perfect now.
In general, if you can introduce some lift on.
We've dropped O'Sullivan out of the DRS, so the drivers behind are not a worry.
Start button on.
Meanwhile, Leclerc now can harvest his energy as well here.
Okay, we'll go recharge on.
Now that Maloney's got ahead of O'Sullivan, maybe he can get back into the DRS, which will be a little concern. But yeah, now that you mention it, Nussbeister, if I did have hotkeys for everything, maybe I could play the game a lot quicker. It would take some time in setting up, like, what hotkeys you want to do, which keys you want to do what. But every time I have to flick through the menus and everything. And I wish I could press a button and then it would immediately show up. Like say I want to go high over, high overtake aggression, that you'll see this screen, I press O, and then it's immediately, high overtake aggression is on and it's showing me this screen. Like immediately, like it's already just flicked on, but it's in that screen, so it's letting me know visually that it's on, you know.
I'll leave it to you.
Because I could click O, and if it doesn't show up, I might not know for sure that it's on anyway, so it's just extra confirmation. On the keyboard, the 3 left keys are Q, W, E. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could do hotkeys for a bunch of things, but I'll know whenever I have my PC, Nussbeister, that, you know, what the story is. Will I actually, how's Behrman on tires? Behrman's okay on tires. Leclerc now pretty much sailing. Yeah, we want to now harvest now that we're in the DRS. Because we just want to stick behind Solov, let him do his thing. And now with Leclerc, we can go on balanced pushing.
Copy.
You can slow down.
Because Maloney could catch us, but now that we're just, you know, built diff, you know. Now our next big worry with Behrman is tire wear and ERS. So we lost it to Maloney, that's not too bad. We just need to harvest now in behind him and get our tire wear down, because we want to be able to use the tires at the end here to get an overtake towards the end, I'd say. But we need our ERS and tires to be in the right window. But chat, as mentioned, Porcher made a lap 1 error and now he's back inside the points. Hopefully Tersu and Joe can change that, but Porcher has the pace that you probably think he may catch his teammate of Piastri ahead, but now Tersu's making the move. Hopefully Tersu can hold him up. Preferably. Meanwhile, Behrman is losing positions to Solov and Sonoda, and we need to make sure that shit don't fly. Yeah, Leclerc has been just perfect on his tyres. Not been an issue at all. We're trying to get back through here because we're really not in the fucking ideal position. But these drivers ahead are just doing side by side through every corner. Jesus Christ.
Straight into management.
Yellow flag out. Who for?
Keep up the tire management.
But this is what happened.
This is the moves, that's not... Who was the yellow flag for? I think it was for O'Sullivan. What? What? Chad, please tell me you heard what Adami said. He says 25 laps to go. Please tell me I misheard that and he said 5 laps to go, because I thought he said 25 laps to go. Did anyone else hear that? Did he say 5 laps to go or 25 laps to go? Because I heard 25. If he said 5, understandable. But 25, what have you been smoking, Adami? The race is almost over.
Let's try to get the deck down on this.
Focus on tires.
I'm honestly gonna have to listen to that back, Miss Vicer, you know, because I don't know what he said. Like, it sounded like 25. It could have been 5. 5 makes sense, you know?
4 laps to go. Recharge on. Copy.
Yeah, we're still trying to conserve the tires here because Behrman needs to make it to the end. And his tires are struggling a little bit here. Is Behrman's. He's on 34%, which is not ideal. O'Sullivan's locked up. He's gone. Porcher now firmly in P8, which is we would like him to be out of the points completely, to be honest. We do not want him to be here at all. Today at 2 PM, I heard. Did you hear? What? I'm confused. Alonso in talks with Red Bull. I heard Sainz 3-year deal with Red Bull earlier, No Spicer, so who knows who's right. Hopefully Solov does not send it around the outside here. Although he has sent it around the outside.
Copy.
And Behrman now needs to give fucking everything.
And yes,
There's another crash. Who's it between?
what happened there?
It's a Was and a Haas, and a Was is weaving erratically. And then has contact with the rear of the Haas. That was really on a Wasa there. Oh no. We need to back off on fuel now. Time penalty for Wasa, yeah, I was thinking that.
Increase lift off as well.
Need to back off on fuel. Can Behrman get through now? Behrman will have DRS. Side by side he goes with the Red Bull of Maloney. Switches to the outside. Maloney's still there though. Maloney looking for the move. Can Behrman get ahead? Behrman does not have the fuel to use, but he is dumping the battery. And Behrman now up behind Solov. Will Solov get P2 here, or will Behrman find a way through? As we're on the final lap now. Can Behrman now get ahead using the DRS here on the final DRS straight of the lap? His ERS is now gone. He needs to use all the power that he has to get ahead of the AlphaTauri, and he's too scared to make the move. He's going to sniff the rear end of the AlphaTauri and not even go for the move.
Copy.
Unbelievable.
Increase lift off.
Copy.
Please, please, dear Lord. Please, dear Lord, don't.
Copy.
I thought for a second there Behrman was going to lose the podium as well, but he has defended, and Leclerc has won, and Behrman now in P3.
Is today's
Brilliant result. Pourchaire though fallen back to P9, so only got 2 points here. Meanwhile Leclerc gets maximum points, fastest lap and the win, and Behrman gets P3. We would have liked the podium, or we would have liked the P2, but wow. Anyway, it kind of seemed like Pourchaire was going to be on a like Verstappen-esque tear where he was just going to dominate the rest of the season, and then made a really big error
was a great performance from the Ferrari driver.
there. So
Incredible. That was a really well-deserved win. They got their race strategy.
the fact that we have you know extended the lead in the championship massively over Pourchaire now. The gap is now math 65 between Pourchaire and Leclerc, and the gap between Behrman and Pourchaire is 31. We've extended the gap over McLaren, which is good. In the constructors with that good result there. And how many races do we have left now, chat? We're in Singapore now, but I think we still have a lot of races to go still. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 races to go in the season. At some point, Leclerc is going to have to serve his grid penalties to get all of his new engine parts in and everything. Behrman is not going to have the same luxury because we are kind of out of money, to put it bluntly. Driver development. Pourchaire was P3. No, Pourchaire was P9. Behrman was P3. Apologies if I misspoke. But Behrman now improves by 1 in braking. Hopefully he's got better quality pace next time out in Singapore, which is one of our bogey tracks, to be honest. I believe. Let's have a look at the history of Singapore. Porcher was in P1 before he dropped Nussbeiser. He was leading the race and then made a big error and went out. If we look at the previous race results, or is it historic results? It's not one of our bogey tracks, chat. We've won 4 years in a row. Never mind. We're actually good here all of a sudden. Okay. Well, I was not aware of that. But anyway, we did win in Monza. Normally, Monza is one of our good tracks. Zandvoort is historically one of our worst. We have not done too bad historically. Spa expected better. Silverstone's one of our best. Expected a little better. Austria's one of our best. But we went really bad in Austria, did we? No. Behrman actually got his second win of the season. He got his first win of the season in Canada, which is one of our best circuits, as you can see. Because we've got 5 wins on the trot in Canada. But anyway, chat. Next is our development or a pit crew, and then we need to research something, but our money is kind of gone now, so we've got to be very particular about what we're researching. Like, very particular. And I think we can only research one thing as well. And then in the final MFD period, we're going to be able to research one thing, because I'm pretty sure, chat, we've 11 million to do us the rest of the season. Which, if you're not aware, is not enough money. It's just nowhere near enough money. I know you're thinking, 11 million's more than enough money. In our scenario with 8 races left, it is not enough money at all. If Behrman destroys a car, his championship is over. Like, he probably won't score points the rest of the season. Whereas Leclerc does have enough parts to make it through. Now, let us check our car parts. We're going to need new front wings for sure. Because front wings do disappear quite often. We're good on side pods. Underfloor is a bit eh. Rear wing is okay. Chassis is okay. But if we look at manufacturing, I think we're going to have to manufacture a chassis because there's a big delta, and usually chassis take ages to get manufactured. Front wing, gonna need at least 2. Rear wing, yeah, we're gonna need to definitely manufacture some because we're not gonna make it at the end of the season. Side pods, I'm not worried about at the moment. Underfloor, how long is this gonna take to develop? 8 days. And how bad is our first underfloor, or our next one? Maybe we can run the risk of not developing an underfloor suspension. I think we're okay in suspension. If we really need to take a hit, I believe we can. But chat, if we look at our finances now, we look at our cost cap, we have 10.6 mil left rest of the season, which again is not enough money. Because let's have a look at the calendar here. We are coming up to our next aerodynamic testing period, and once that comes up, did the game freeze? Kinda did. A little scary. Anyway. We want our cost cap to go up again. Why is it every season they're like, do you want the cost cap to go up? Do you want to go down? Do you want to go up? Do you want to... And of course we're going to vote for it to go up because we need more money desperately next season. We're going to save this now. Because what happened this season, chat, is that they reduced the cost cap and they also reduced our engine ERS and gearbox allocation, which basically meant we were kind of screwed from day one, to be honest. Now, we're going to research something And we're gonna have to put all of our hours into it because we can only research one thing with the money we have. Chassis, okay. Chassis's okay. Front wing is normally never really worth, but it's not too bad, I guess. Rear wing, normally a very good thing to research. But I think we've already did rear wing research, so it's not amazing. Underfloor research? I think we've also researched underfloor because it's not looking too great. Maybe it's maybe. Maybe I'm having second thoughts on the underfloor. Maybe the underfloor might be the way one to go for. So underfloor and side pods. Let's compare the two again. I think it's going to be between underfloor and side pods. Chassis was okay, but not ideal. Yeah, side pods is not good at all. So it will be underfloor. Because underfloor is like front wing, but also with straight line speed as well. So we're just going to leave it balanced. 1.4 mil out of the kitty, as they would say. Or the purse. The money jar. And we now have 9.1 mil to last us 8 races. Hooray! I mean, our research for next season is going to be non-existent because we're just kind of putting everything into this season, to be honest. But anyway, chat, we're going to hope for a good result in Singapore, but if it is going to come, who knows? Who knows? Not me. That's for sure. But despite Berman's bad quality, chat, he did get up to P3. Qualified P11 last time out, got P3. So, we will take it.
Our Formula One season continues here in the Republic of Singapore.
I thought for a second there it was raining, and I was going to be like, oh no, not again. Oh, it is going to be raining in quali. Oh no. Oh no. The thing is, I'm not worried if Leclerc gets knocked out, because then we'll just serve his grid penalty. The issue is that he pretty much never gets knocked out, so it's like, when do you sacrifice? The bigger problem is that Behrman does get knocked out, even when he's got good engine parts. So you're like, we don't have the money to bloody, you know. Anyone else understand that English? Made total sense in my eyes. Anyway, God, and we still have like we maybe have 2 or 3 sprint races to go. We've got Brazil, Kota, at least. Sprint weekends to go as well. This is going to be tough going, chat, to make it to the end of the season on our budget. We may have one more research left in us, and then but we're gonna use semi-good engine parts for this one, I believe. Not the best, but our second best. Oh, we may have to give Behrman another ERS system, because he only has one left to last him 8 races. Anyway, there's going to be rain. It's going to be like Monza. We're just going to go out immediately. This time I'm not going to be the first car out. I want to follow someone out to make sure that we have a tow on our lap, because otherwise...
Green light.
And there is a car going out there, and we're just going to wait for Red Bull. Oh well, not yet, but... Oh, there is a Red Bull coming out. Hopefully our drivers are not on top of each other. Oh, never mind, they are. Okay. Let's just restart then. Let's load back in again here. And we'll try this again. We will try... Wait for the Red Bulls to go out. There we are. Followed by Behrman. There we are. And while you follow Behrman, chat, I am going to take a quick break. Back in a second.
Radio check.
Yeah, radio check, okay.
Yeah, loud and clear. Can you hear me?
And focus on your tire steps.
Copy that.
So focus on warming the tires.
Copy.
Right, I'm back. Our drivers are still on their out laps, I see. And we're going to start to push now. And let's see what we can do. The rain is going to be coming down in 3 minutes, so there's going to be one shot this lap. And our drivers better not screw it up, I must say. They better not. Better not. Better not. Let's look at the sector times as well, just to keep an eye on them. Make sure they're not ruining their laps. Leclerc's got a purple first. Behrman with a green first. Anyway, Leclerc's got a green middle now. Some of the times are coming in. Hopefully it doesn't start raining while we're still on our lap here. Behrman doesn't seem to be going insanely fast. Leclerc does seem to have closed the gap to the Red Bull. Leclerc's going to cross the line now, followed by Behrman. Leclerc goes quickest. Behrman goes P5, which will be enough to put us through. Is there anyone notable that has missed out here? We've got Sargent, I believe, who was battling up in Monza for a good result. We've got a McLaren of Russell again. Hadjar's last. Who could have predicted that? Ha ha ha. Meanwhile, it's O'Sullivan out again, but we've got a McLaren off her back, at least. We've got Sargent off her back, who was a threat in Monza. But we're through into Q2 at least, And I'm hoping the rain plays a factor in Q2. I would like to see Pourchaire knocked out, ideally. But what's probably going to happen is one of our drivers gets knocked out instead, which is not what I want to see. I would not like to see that. Now this time we're going to try the opposite, where Behrman gets the toe off the Red Bull. Which there is Red Bulls, yeah, both Red Bulls are in. It's going to be the exact same how it was in Monza. Rain comes in later in the session. Which kind of weird how consistent that is. It's kind of, it's not consistent is the key point. Where rain comes down in Q1 halfway through it, and then the track's bone dry again, and then it does the same thing again, and then Q3 it's bone dry again, and then it does it again. Don't know. Anyway, Behrman is now going to follow Maloney out of the pits. They've actually left a bit of a gap here to the rest of the pack, so I hope that does not affect our laps. Behrman and Leclerc now we're on used softs here, so we're really risking it to try and get into Q3 while saving a set of tyres, and hopefully we can pull it off. Leclerc's got a purple first, so it may work with Leclerc here. Meanwhile, Behrman's gone green. Now both Alfa Romeos have gone slowest currently, and Tsunoda's definitely through that time. But oh, there's an Alfa Romeo on the drop zone. Can we put them out? Can Pourchaire be knocked out of Q3 here as we cross the line now? Behrman follows Leclerc across the line. Behrman goes P4. Leclerc goes quickest. Both Alfa Romeos are out of Q3. Both Alfa Romeos, our championship rivals here, are out. Get in! Pourchaire had a stinky Monza race, only got P9, and now he's starting P14, and he may have a stinky Singapore race, which could give us a lovely cushion in the championship. But after this race, regardless, there'll still be 7 rounds to go. But these 2 races, Monza and Singapore, could be big for the overall scope of the championship. It could be very big. But we're going to load now into Q3. Both Alfa Romeos are out, which is massive for us. Really massive. Tsunoda is our biggest threat here, because the battle for the constructors is still on. We're actually going to start this session on the Inters, so this is a bit of change of direction, and actually makes more sense because the last session was not Inter and then was Inter. But we're going to go out with both drivers on the Inters just because we can. We're just going to set a banker lap and then come in. Onto the dries. Currently P1. And the drivers are piling into the pits, which may have been a mistake for us because we've now no Red Bull to follow out of the box. But we've loads of softs to use for Le Race, so that's great. But let us save now. And we're going to leave it a bit later because the track is still wet. And we're going to wait until Joe comes through before we actually go out. And we're currently P7 and 8 as we start our lap times chat. Get your predictions in the chat. Where do you think we're going to end up? Let us know. Leclerc's got the purple first. Behrman's got a green first. This would be a lovely time to get a 1-2 in quali, I must say. A 1-2 in quali would be absolutely beautiful if we could pull it off. Leclerc's gone purple here. Behrman green. Currently the pole lap time is a 26.7 from Jack Doohan. And Sonoda is 69 thousandths behind, lol. But as Leclerc now rounds the final corner, where will he go? Where will Behrman go? Leclerc crosses the line, goes quickest with a 26.4. And Behrman is 5 tenths back from Leclerc. Jesus Christ, why is there such a gulf in our teammates? But Leclerc on pole by over 2 tenths. Meanwhile, Behrman doesn't even get in the 26s. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, let us load on through. I'm a ping Sean, see if he's about. If he wants to see his home GP. Because we'll see. But anyway, I believe this is a soft, medium, soft. We've loads of softs to use, which is good. And hopefully this works in our favour. You know, let's just hope. I don't want to see any chaos. I want Behrman just cut his way into P2, and then we just drive off into the distance. But we're here in Singapore for Sean's home Grand Prix, and we're hoping for a good result here. Really, really hoping.
The first corner could be so crucial.
So let's see what today has in store, shall we? And this is it. The Singapore
We've started on soft, so no one behind has. There's a Red Bull in P6 that has of show. And Leclerc immediately defends the inside, but there's a McLaren of Sonoda on the mediums on his outside. Meanwhile, Behrman on the outside of Rashore gets through. But Sonoda still looking on the inside of Leclerc. Can we escape off down the road? Let's see here. And Leclerc now keeps it ahead of Sonoda. Meanwhile, we are on the soft, medium, soft. They're going probably for a medium soft or something. I don't know. And Sonoda's looking quick here. We have been unable to escape from Sonoda. But this might be the lap right before the DRS is enabled that we actually do escape from the Japanese driver. Leclerc sets the fastest lap. Can he pull the gap to the Japanese driver? And I believe Sonoda's immediately back inside the DRS, so we're going to back off now. And we're just now worried about our strategy at this stage. Same with Behrman.
Can you just introduce 3 seconds of liftoff around the lap?
And Sonoda's gotten through into the lead here. He's really pushing. Wants to win here in Singapore to represent the Asian region. Meanwhile, Jack Doon seems to be falling back a bit. And I think with Behrman we can clear Doon with ease here.
Press and hold the overtake. Increase lift off for the brakes. Okay, so it's closing up a little bit.
And Behrman now
Press and hold the overtake.
with DRS and ERS engaged on the inside of Doon, who also has the DRS as well. But Behrman gets the move done. No! Behrman's done a Russell! Behrman has done a Russell! No!
Flash. We're watching the Ferrari. Oh, that's where they hit the wall. Now their confidence will have taken a hit with
Unbelievable. And Behrman all the way to the back.
and that won't help their chances.
Please tell me he's not retired. At least he's still going. But now Behrman has got to do some weird ass strategy where he's got to go like hard medium to the end now. Heartbreaking stuff. But it is realistically the only thing to do with Behrman now. Hopefully he's only got front wing damage, he's got chassis damage as well. That is really not going to help us. Do we have an extra set of mediums? Do we have an extra set of mediums for Behrman? No. Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's Behrman's race gone.
Yeah, I made a mistake.
Yep, you think, Behrman, you think?
Right ahead.
And honestly, the hards around Singapore are not good. They're not good.
And save fuel.
Pretty horrendous, I would argue.
Head now.
And how's Doon got ahead of us?
Look at the replay. Here we've got the Aston Martin. It's there for the taking.
Leclerc's just opened the door for Doon, love it.
We'll get there.
Keep pushing.
And Leclerc's struggling a tiny bit now to stay with, but he's okay for the meantime.
Okay, recharge off.
Meanwhile, Behrman, as you'll see, he's losing time to the drivers on older tyres. I know he does have chassis damage, but the hards are just bad around here. And we're only halfway through the stint with Leclerc. There's Solov has crashed.
Take a look now. Right, we're at turn 14 here. The car makes contact.
He just brushes the wall, really. That's left end plate gone. Oh my lord, Portier now P10.
Be very careful.
And God, this has not gone well.
Slow down.
Copy. Faster, but cannot really take for now.
Keep pushing.
I cannot get much closer.
Keep pushing.
I think Behrman is now finally finding his pace where he's catching the drivers ahead, but Montoya's gonna box ahead of him. Like, the drivers who are gonna come out on fresher tires are gonna be ahead of Behrman, you know? So really our only real thing we're watching in this race is Leclerc, and we've got a push now on his tires because we need to get onto the mediums. Doohan's going to be coming in soon. Sonoda may stay out a bit longer. If Sonoda tries to one-stop it, he's screwed himself. But we're going to try and overcut Doohan, and it's just a pit stop issue for Russell,
So it's George Russell who pits.
who we don't really care about. Russell was already not in Q3 anyway. But as you've seen, chat, Montoya exits 10 seconds up the road from Behrman. Leclerc comes in now for what I assume will be the mediums. And I don't know why I'm assuming, because I'm the one who put him on tyres. Doohan now will come out ahead of Leclerc, and so is Maloney. Doohan's on the hards though. Interesting. As there's the fastest lap set for Maloney, and Mick Schumacher's in the mix here, so we need to clear Mick as early as possible, otherwise Maloney's going to get to escape off down the road. And we've got to somehow get ahead of Doohan as well here in the meanwhile, who's on the hards. And on the inside now, Leclerc ahead of Doohan. Can he keep it ahead? Doohan sends it back up the inside again. And Leclerc just about fends off Jack Doohan. Meanwhile, you can see down the road already, just because of that traffic of Mick, Maloney's now 1.5 down the road. Gotta push everything just to get back inside the DRS now, which we have. And chat,
Copy.
should we just retire Behrman? Yeah, I'm gonna just retire Behrman's car. His race is done, and we need to save the car parts at this point.
Box pick confirm. I can try to.
Just no point him being out there. We probably should have retired him sooner, but we did try. But honestly, he's not going to gain anything from being out, so. And again, we need to overtake some traffic ASAP. Otherwise, they're going to hold us back from Maloney. And Leclerc does get ahead, and he's still inside the DRS of Maloney. Just about. We've had to burn through these tyres a lot here to stay with Maloney, who seems to be our biggest threat at this stage.
Lando pitted
Lando pitted now, and if we can just get our ERS back, Doing's less of a worry for now. His hards will catch us eventually. But what is Sonoda going to do on those softs? Sonoda is going to catch eventually, I would assume. And we're now leading this train with Leclerc. But Sonoda has joined the party, and we kind of want to just make sure Sonoda stays behind us. To be honest, we don't want Sonoda escaping off into the distance, so as long as we just keep a good distance here, we may be okay. See, that's not what we want. We do not want Sonoda just fucking randomly sending it down our inside out of nowhere. It's not what we want. At all, at all, at all. Come on.
Keep pushing.
Ugh. Such an awful place to be battling through this sector. Such an awful place to be battling. Side by side, we still are. Oh my god, I thought we bumped the rear of the Red Bull for a second there. And Maloney now is going to pull to the inside, and we're going to get straight through into the lead of the race. But it was necessary because we need to keep Sonoda behind until his tyres fall off. And I'm okay of conceding the position to Maloney, but just not to Sonoda. Well, now we need to actually use the ERS because we need to make sure Sonoda stays behind. And this is a juggle. Really are juggling a lot here. And we gotta somehow keep Sonoda at bay on those softs. We are managing it for the moment. And they'll eventually hit the cliff where we don't need to worry about Sonoda anymore. But until then, we're worried. We are for sure worried. I should be on medium overtake aggression, yeah I am. Don't know why Leclerc isn't just naturally making any moves on Maloney, the boy from Barbados. Is that what they call him? Isn't that what they call Maloney? I'm pretty sure. Finally do get at least up the inside of Maloney, but defending well here. Doon is less of a threat. 5 seconds back is on the hards though, so he could have something in the locker. That is scary. Meanwhile, Sonoda still just hanging about. Oh no, 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 no. Ah, goddamn. Not what we wanted to happen. We don't want to be at the back of this train. I'm getting a bit stressed battling with these drivers, to be honest. We've already had Behrman go off into the wall. Meanwhile, Sonoda's just dropped us out of fucking nowhere. Where did the man find the pace? I mean, it's helped us drop Maloney at least. Aiden Shinoda pitted. I think we can now push on the mediums until we get to softs. There's a yellow flag out. I'm not sure what for. It's a spin for O'Sullivan. Sonoda's going for the hards. I mean, that is going to leave him to be a sitting duck here. So Leclerc really in the driving seat here. On to the softs he will go. After burning through these mediums. We have gapped Maloney, so he's less of a worry now.
Understood.
I wonder, is Maloney going to come in with us? No, Maloney's going to stay out now. To go on fresh or softs, I guess, trying to go for the overcut. Poor Chair now. Going to come past the pits. And I wonder where we're going to exit. Sonoda down in P10 is nowhere near us. He's been stuck in traffic, boxing way too early. And we've now come out behind Solov and Awasa, and if we can clear these two, we will be gone down the road. Surely.
We are losing time, guys.
Yeah, we are losing time. Overtake them then. Solov on 35% hards, and Leclerc is incapable of overtaking for whatever reason. And Leclerc now sends it around the outside of Solov. Next in line is Awasa. Leclerc now through on Awasa on the hards. Can we now escape off in the distance on these fresh softs? There's a safety car. There is a safety car. There is a safety car. And this is going to benefit Jack Doohan massively.
And stay positive.
Massively.
Good warm up on the brakes.
Now, we're going to be able to use Sonoda as a buffer here, but wow, this is not. We did not need a safety car. We literally had a comfortable win in the bag because we just got past Awasa, and it's Hadjar. It's always Hadjar. Love, death, and Hadjar. Oh my god, it's always Hadjar. By the way, chat, if you don't know who Hadjar is, in our save, in real life, no problems with Hadjar. I'm sure he's a lovely lad, but in our save, he is awful. He was horrendous with AlphaTauri and somehow lucked his way into the Mercedes seat. No idea how that happened. And if we look at the points now in the championship, the only driver without a point is Hadjar in a Merc. You're thinking, oh, is Mercedes just bad? Nope, Norris's P9 has 2 podiums. Hadjar has no points. Oh my god. Genuinely. And now we have a set of fresh softs to go on to, but we don't have the gap. We only have like a 7-second gap, 8-second gap to Maloney, and it isn't enough. We're just going to have to stay on the current softs that we're on. Doohan's out on fresh softs behind us. So, not ideal, I must say. Really not ideal. Hopefully we can get our ERS back. I mean, Sonoda may play a factor here. He may be able to block Maloney and co behind. Tersu may be able to block all these softwares behind. Poor Chair being P7 is sickening me. He should not be that high up in the points. Really should not be. And we're now going to go neutral on ERS. And as long as we can keep Doohan behind and then let him through once DRS is enabled. Sonoda currently is playing the team game for us, holding the drivers behind. Pourchaire hasn't been gaining. DRS is enabled. What happened that Behrman got out? Behrman went deep, hit the wall. He had only damaged his front wing and his chassis, but we retired him because he was so far off. But welcome into the stream, Fafa. But yeah, Behrman, the race was gone. We needed to save his parts because we don't have enough money to last us the rest of the season. But Doohan now has much better tires, so we need to conserve our tires behind Doohan and then use that fuel, and hopefully Doohan can burn more softs than us. Meanwhile, Sonoda somehow got back through on Maloney. Sonoda's hards are doing rather well, as in better than expected. I didn't expect Sonoda to still be here. Pourchaire's still stuck in P7, which we like to see. But now our softs are equal to Doohan's, with only a couple laps to go now. Come on, Leclerc does the Australian GP 1. What does that mean? And now Sonoda back on the inside of Maloney. And Sonoda I was not worried about, but our softs at some point are going to get worse than his hards, I assume. So he may be a threat yet in this race. We have been conserving our softs, so there is something. Carlos is retired Alfafa ages ago. We are now in 2033 or 4. I think we might be in 2034. We may be 10 years in the future in this save. As you can see, all the new drivers on the left hand side on the grid there. This is actually the season that Leclerc is retiring. Pourchaire now being P5 we don't like. We would rather him be further back than he is. Five more laps to go. 5 more laps to go. And we'll see, can we start to build a gap to the drivers behind?
And you can push.
Can we stretch our legs here? 3 laps to go. And Doohan is still firmly there. We've dropped Sonoda at least. Pourchaire now is catching. Yeah, this is the Singapore track. But Doohan is still here, but we're now going to push on ERS, which should surely drop Doohan out of the tow that we have. And hopefully we can set the fastest lap as well while we're here. Can we escape Doohan? Please, can we escape Doohan? Sonoda and Maloney battling side by side. Pourchaire, just please stay P5. Do not gain any more positions. We need as big as a gap we can get in the championship now. But Pourchaire is right there, and he's one of the quickest drivers on the entire grid. Leclerc's finally dropped Doohan out of the DRS. And we're just keeping an eye on Pourchaire. We've headed onto the final lap now. I'm guessing we got the fastest lap there. Yes, we did. Had a purple sector 2. Meanwhile, Porcher watching Sonoda and Maloney battle for position here on the final lap. Well, it rained in quali, no Spicer, but in the race it's been dry. IRL, they shall use a different tarmac. Do you mean in the future, no Spicer? Are they changing the tarmac they use? As we're on the final lap now. This is the final DRS straight. The final chance the Porcher has to getting higher than P5. And he's too far back. We're going to move up to the front now. And Leclerc, after winning in Monza, is going to win for the 5th straight season in Singapore. So brilliant win for Leclerc there. Meanwhile, Porcher's championship rival into P5. And Sonoda finishes P3, so he's still gaining in the constructors and the what is my favourite track? Portimao? Qatar? Up there? Bahrain I like. Austria's good. But anyway, yours Bahrain. But Leclerc wins now in Singapore, extends his championship lead. Porcher does some damage limitation. Behrman. Hockenheim was good. I unfortunately never really got to see Hockenheim that much because I started watching again in like 2019, I think, or maybe 2020, one of the years. But Hockenheim, I don't think was on the calendar anymore, which is heartbreaking. I kind of wish they bring Hockenheim back. There's certain countries that need to have a track. It's England, Italy, and Germany. Whenever you think of motorsport, they're the 3 countries I think of. So Germany has to have a track, in my opinion. Behrman may lose P3 in the championship somehow. In the 90s they ran 12,000 RPM and they ran 15,000 in Hockenheim. The constructors, currently we lead by 150 plus. So I think we're relatively safe in the constructors. Meanwhile the drivers, you got to remember chat, the final race is double points. So essentially we need to have a gap bigger than 50 before the final race if we want to have it won before the final race. So, yeah, no. Yahweh, yeah, no, you are near. But chat, we're gonna fix some of Behrman's parts. He's got a new chassis in. We're gonna need to make another chassis, I think, because Behrman's just destroyed one. We're gonna need to make another suspension. You can see duals at 340 kph with flat wing settings, and they're crashing. Well, I think that's also known as death. No Spicer. I don't really know if I want that. Don't really know if I want them to crash at 340 kph. One driver Shuki slid into styrofoam and thought it was a wall. Come back then. He could barely walk after that speed. Anyway, yes, chat, we're gonna have more money for the next season. Or when does this be implemented? For the 20... Oh, we're in 2033. Next season is 2034. Okay, so for 2034 we'll have more money to use. Board attendance at Japan. I feel like we never do well at Japan, so I don't really want them there. What is our record in Japan? I don't feel like it's good. I feel like Japan is one of our worst circuits. But I've been saying that for multiple times, that so-and-so is one of our worst circuits. And then we look at our historical results and we've won. Yeah, we won last time out with Leclerc. 11 seconds was the gap. I don't know. But also, funnily enough, chat, Sonoda won there, Japanese driver. Owasa won there, Japanese driver. And Verstappen and Leclerc, also Japanese. Anyway, we all know Leclerc and Verstappen are Japanese, right? Anyway, we're now going to head into Japan. And we had the finish streak up, but then Behrman retired again. Behrman always fucking sabotages our finish streak, I swear to God. What a douche. I was searching a video for you. What were you searching? Nuzspicer, are you in my personal Discord? I'll leave a link to it in the chat. Not for... I might be on for another hour, Nuzspicer. I think we will do Japan. And then maybe... I think Kota's after Japan. Oh, it's Qatar, then Kota. You're in my league Discord, but I'll pop in the chat. We're racing at the Japanese Grand Prix next. In the chat, Nussbeiser and everyone else who's interested is my own personal Discord, so it's not the league Nussbeiser, it's my own Discord for like Twitch updates and everything. So if you do want to join that, please do. The other one is for league racing. For those of you who have not seen yet, if you want to go to my bio and you want to join a league to race with, we have the Way of Fun league if you do want to race. And there also is my TikTok through my bio and other socials. But if you do want to join the Discord, it's in the chat. And then there's also my league Discord is in my bio as well. But we're going to load now into Japan. And hopefully, I mean... How great, I was sending the link to the server, yeah. How splendid, some would say. But we're gonna use some worn parts here in practice, as we always do. I feel I would worry if no one was aware of that secret. I hope you all are aware of that secret, that you need to use your worn parts in practice, and then use your good parts in the actual quali and race. I hope there's no one that's missed the beat there. The Lenovo Japanese GP 2023. Well, I don't even know who sponsors this one, because we're now in 2033. So maybe Elon Musk. Behrman is 90. Yeah, so the thing is, Nussbeiser, is he's 90 rated, but it may have been our problem because we developed him in like control and smoothness, where we could have developed him in like pace related categories. But instead we went for like, you know, control and smoothness, which is very important, but now his pace is kind of shit, to be honest. And as it's Japan, we're going to have to use worn parts for both drivers here. If Leclerc does shit in quali, we'll then finally use his grid penalties to get his good engine in. I want to have Leclerc's good engine parts in, because we have to use the grid penalty sooner rather than later. But anyway, Behrman got the toe in Singapore. Leclerc's going to get the toe here. And I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes, chat. I need to run to the restroom and get some tea, but be back in a moment. You can stay on board with Leclerc on his lap.
Radio check. Loud and clear.
Radio check.
Radio check, okay.
Yep, you're loud and clear.
So, folks on, warming the tyres.
Copy.
Full warm up on the brakes.
Copy.
Okay, track clear. Track clear. Push this lap.
You're in a very good spot for traffic for now. Nobody in front. Okay, good.
I am back, chat. And I'm going to make tea, but you can hear me while I make tea. Alfalfa, if you're still here, I have a song for you that you will like. ¿Dónde está Sierra 7? Sierra 7, ¿dónde está? ¿Dónde está Sierra 7?
Keep your dash negative.
Sierra 7, ¿dónde está?
Negative. Cool the tyres and we will box this.
I don't even remember I don't even know if it's ¿Dónde está or ¿Dónde está? I don't remember. I don't speak Spanish, you know, so forgive me for not speaking Spanish correctly when I don't speak Spanish. ¿Dónde está Sherry 7? Sherry 7, ¿dónde está? ¿Dónde está Sherry 7? Sherry 7, ¿dónde está? I'm making tea, Alfalfa, if you're wondering. How are our drivers getting on? Did we win? Are we winning, son? It's looking like our drivers have got blocked because I'm seeing them up the rear of a Williams. Maybe we need to develop in Berman overtaking. I think pace is the biggest thing. Nuzbeiser is pace isn't good enough. We don't do well enough in quali. I feel like he can overtake when the opportunity arises, but it's the fact he qualifies so bad that he's forced to. You know. Anyway. ¿Dónde está Sherishete? Sherishete, ¿dónde está? ¿Dónde está Sherishete? Sherishete, ¿dónde está? And there's a car gonna block us. Red Bull takes forever to get out of the way. Now Leclerc somehow got purple first. What the fuck is this? What is that? So he parks it at the worst corner on the entire calendar at 1:30 hour. Parks it and then fucking turns in on us. What do you mean Fernando Alonso to Red Bull? Please don't tell me there's something's actually happened. Anyway, I'm clipping that shit. That's ridiculous. Anyway. Let's, well, call car in because his lap is gone now because the fucking Alpine is a fucking prick. And Berman doesn't improve. Great.
And pit limits a reminder. Just hop on the mouse.
Alfafa, do you have an actual source on that? Because I have other sources saying Sainz to Red Bull. So, what is your source, bruh? Alfafa says Alonso to Red Bull. I think it's going to be Sainz. I think teams should be scrambling for Sainz, to be honest. There's a dude in the Discord, in the Way of Fun Discord, for those of you who aren't in it, who said, let's see, Motorsport here. He said, Sainz to Red Bull 3-year deal, source TMB. I don't know what TMB is. What was I going to say as well? Welcome to the Way of Fun Discord, Alfafa, as well. Alfafa, do you want to race? Like, do you have ep123 Alfafa, and do you want to race on weekends? Because I can just add you into a tier if you want. You know.
Can go.
¿Dónde está Sherishete? Sherishete, ¿dónde está? ¿Dónde está Sherishete? Um, does anyone know? Oh, does anyone know what TMB is? Because I don't even know what TMB is. Alonso and Max would be great. I think the more realistic one is Max and Sainz, which I also think would be great because I think Sainz is better than Perez. But I still think Max is better than Sainz. And I am a Ferrari fan, you know, so. Leclerc has been blocked. Again. Again. Behrman. Blocked. Again. Anyway, we've somehow made it through qualifying despite all of the idiocy. Hadjar again out in Q1 despite being in a Merc, you know. I think we've just got to do a banker lap at this stage. And then we'll do our actual run later on. Because I don't want to burn through another set of softs, like, horrifically. Because I think Japan might be a soft, medium soft. We still have a good couple sprints. I think we have 3. We've got Qatar, USA, and Brazil sprint weekends due, so there's still a lot of enginings needed. Get out of the fucking way! Oh, I'm losing my shit. I'm losing it. 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 This game was coded by a donkey who's got a couple extra chromosomes. Fucking joke.
Radio check, radio check.
Loud and clear.
Wait a second, yeah.
Radio checker.
Loud and clear.
Who coded this game? Attempt number fucking 9,000. Please, dear Christ, and all that's holy, have no one block us. Yes, we finally fucking did it! And this is just our banker. Get out of the way, out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. You're a fucking cunt. You're an absolute cunt. Get out of the fucking way! Oh my god, I can't believe it. Who coded this game? It's so shit, and they've never fucking fixed it. Oh my god. Just every fucking qualifying is just, oh, blocked here, blocked there, block fucking everywhere. It's a fucking miracle to get a lap in. Oh, just fucking. I have no coding experience at all. I honestly think I could make the game better. Just whatever tool they use to code it, I'd be like, I'm gonna tell the drivers who are not on laps to get out of the way at all fucking times. Why are they in the way ever? And you could say like, oh, it happens in real life. You know what also happens in real life? Is they get fucking grid penalties, which doesn't happen in this fucking shit game. Please, for the love of God, let this be a lap. Just a lap. We are on severely worn tires. I just wanted a fucking lap. There we go. Dear Christ. Was that really so hard? Unbelievable. Anyway, hopefully we can finally just get through qualifying and I can stop crying. Okay, Maloney is in the box. We are going to follow him out of the box. So whenever Maloney decides to go, that's when we're going to go. Actually, why does it say rain in 1 minute?
All clear in front.
Don't know why it's decided to put our drivers on top of each other, but sure.
Pick up the pace a bit.
Copy.
If Leclerc doesn't have a green first, there's a problem because there was an Alpine in the way there. That is also in the way here for Behrman. Get out of the way. Actually got out of the way. That's good, that's good, that's good. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Where is the brain cells of the guy who coded fucking qualifying? I want to fucking curb stomp the cunt. He is... Holy fucking Christ. It is just desperately, desperately fucking wank. Oh my god. I just don't understand. F1 Manager 2022, it just was never a problem. It just wasn't a problem. 23, it's fucking horrendous. Through the whole game cycle, they do things to fix it minutely, but just go back to the old way and it'll fucking fix it just permanently, like. Instead of dealing with the fucking bullshit over and over again. It's ridiculous. Oh my Jesus Christ. Let us try again to follow the Red Bulls out. Oh. The Red Bull has already gone. Hopefully now. Oh no. No, there's something happening. We now have a massive gap between us and Joe. Joe is now halfway around the track, and we have yet to start our lap. Great. Who's gonna block our lap now, chat? Predictions in the chat, wherever the fucking chat is. Who's gonna block our lap? Let's see here. It's gonna be the Haas. The Haas actually got out of the way. Scenes. So it's not the Haas. Who's it gonna be next, chat? Who's gonna block our lap and be an absolute fucking prick? Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be this Williams? Out of the way. They actually... I think one of them may have blocked Leclerc. Oh, and there's more drivers coming up now. I'm just completely... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Nowhere on the track is safe, there's nowhere. You physically can get blocked fucking everywhere. This game is literally making me sound like a dog who's been fucking shot. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm taking it. I don't want to do Q2 ever again in my life. I'm taking it. I'm saving. I don't want to ever do Q2 again. It's horrendous. I want to cry. I want to fucking cry how bad this game is. So, as this is a soft, medium, soft, we must do a run on the used softs, followed by a run on the fresh softs. So we're gonna wait for Joe, and just... I mean, it's not gonna matter, because we're gonna get blocked anyway by some fucking cunt on the track. It's like the one thing they need to patch is how bad the qualifying is. Which they aren't going to patch for this game, but next game, if the qualifying is this bad, I'm going to scream. Now let's hope, beyond all hopes, that no one blocks our lap. As it is Q3, there's less cunts on the track to actually block us. So hopefully, we can hope and pray, chat, we can hope and pray. But we all know God isn't real, so your prayers will not be answered. Because if God was real, he'd make sure the fucking qualifying on the game wasn't fucking horrendous. Holy fucking Christ.
Currently P2.
Chat, do you want to hazard a guess what happened to Claire there? He got fucking blocked again! You know what's hilarious, chat? Is he's not even getting blocked in like an understandable area. He was getting blocked on the run up to 130R, which is a fucking straight. What cunt at your company? Which one coded that so that they could physically fucking block someone on a straight? Who? Just, I would play this game more often if I didn't have to put up with this. It honestly takes longer to do qualifying than it does the races. Huzzah, we finally have done a lap. It's only taken 30 million quadrillion times. And chat, that's only our banker. We're still here. We're still here. We still have another lap to do, which is going to take 30,000 times. And we're gonna follow Zhou out, which is perfect timing because Zhou's going out right now. And what we're gonna do in this lap is never mind. Someone has already fucked qualifying because Behrman's now right up the Red Bull's ass. It's hilarious how just absolutely inbred the person who made this game is. Just qualifying doesn't work at all. Just go back. Just go back. Just go back a year where it wasn't this wank. I want to get on with my day. I have other things I could be doing. Just waiting for this fucking bullshit to finally work isn't one of them that I want to do. Where's Sarge? Sarge is gonna block our lap, isn't he?
Actually, we don't like what you said about our company. You don't like, you said the developers are fucking retard.
Are we actually gonna have a clean lap now? I pray to God. I'm pretty sure Leclerc's supposed to have the toe, but and chat, you know the way I said I could maybe do a second race? Nope. It's taken us half an hour to do quali. At least. So, yeah, no second race at all. Japan will be one and done. Please don't block us. I'm gonna absolutely stab you if you do. You knew I was going to stab you if you'd have blocked us there. We've gone green, which means Porcher is probably gone purple. Actually, he's not. Wow. Porcher crosses the line, does not improve. Interesting. Interesting. Leclerc crosses the line, now does he improve? Nope. Behrman improves by 2/10. Leclerc on fresh softs 3/10 slower. That makes fucking sense, doesn't it? So much sense. Leclerc's on pole somehow. Probably because everyone else got their lap fucking blocked as well. That's the only way I can think. But chat, we finally... Oh my god, it's gonna be an inter-inter. Oh. This may be the most boring Grand Prix of all time. So... yeah. Inter chat, okay. Exciting race this is gonna be. It is literally just inters throughout. No other tyre. Truly exciting. Truly, really get up and really makes me want to get up in the morning for this. You know, this game, it really, you know, excites me, fills me with adrenaline. You know, so hyped for such a changing conditions race. But anyway, chat, this will be our final race, and then I will be heading off, and I will be kicking the fridge or something, I don't know.
There's a lot of people talking about Ferrari's driver.
They're on pole, and it's well deserved. I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do.
And the time has come. Let's go racing. The The drivers are warmed up. They're ready to go here at the Japanese Grand Prix. And it's lights out and away we go.
You would incline the track at least 4 degrees at Japan? That is going to take millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of work. Like, unfathomable about of millions. All? This may take like 3 billion to pull off for every track. I think you'd be in the billions comfortably. I honestly think you'd be in the billions with changing every track to like 4 degrees.
Look after the tires.
Look after the tire. I know, but I don't really think with 4 degrees that would help, honestly. It was that horrendous.
Head down and push.
Head down and push. Oh, doing sending it on poor chair here.
Just keep it sensible on the time.
You better not be allowing poor chair. He is allowing poor chair up the inside.
And you can push.
Oh, what a fucking cunt. Ah.
To you to judge the risk.
I would honestly rather Leclerc just take out Portier than finish this race. Come on. Come on, Leclerc. You've got this. Come on, Leclerc, you got this. Get in.
Well done.
Well done.
Try to increase Laiko.
Try to increase Laiko. Now, chat, us managing the tires does matter here because we will be doing a pit stop. So, I have to keep an eye on that. But our championship rival Portier, who has unbelievable pace the whole season, is a worry. And with Leclerc, we're just trying to get our tires back down into temp. Then we can push on fuel. We finally got it into the temp window, so now we can push on fuel. Should hopefully not have to worry about losing our position for quite some time now that we actually can push on fuel and we're good on tires now. I actually tell you what, let us try push on the tires, see what this does. Does pushing on the tires help or not? Focus on the tire, focus on the tire. Oh, pushing on the tires does work. Yeah. It's worked for Behrman. And we actually have pulled the gap to do, and it's just Portier's fucking lightning. That's really the only difference here. Just need to get our temp back down again before we can push on fuel with both drivers here. And back into pushing on fuel. So it's affordable for them. However, they never have rain. And you think the UAE pays 80 million per race for to just have it on the calendar? Like, huh?
We are happy also for you improve the pace there.
We're also happy for you to improve the pace. Fastest lap for doing. What's he doing there?
Charge button on.
Yellow flag out and it's 4-port chair going off.
Let's see what happened there.
Port chair running wide following
And that's
Leclerc. And surely his tyres are a bit cooked. Not as cooked as we would like, I must say.
Charge button off.
Copy that.
Keep pushing.
Copy that.
Just manage the tyres.
Copy.
Minor ERS damage, says Behrman.
Trying to slow down now.
Copy that.
Keep on top of the tyres.
Copy.
No, Behrman's lost out to Joe. That's not great.
Game over.
Keep your head down. Just manage the pace.
Copy.
Just stay on your normal line.
Yeah, copy that.
But that amount of money is a fraction. Who pays 80 million? Who pays more than 80 million to participate? I'm confused now. There's someone who pays more than 80 mil to participate?
Can push more in the high speed.
You can push more in the high speed. There we are, Behrman. Good defense, good defense.
For info, we are not fuel limited. We are not fuel limited.
Copy.
Port chair really pushing now, it seems.
Look after tyres.
And I've pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, copy.
Tell you what now, chat. Both drivers now, we're gonna push flat out on our tyres because we're gonna switch on to the new Inter soon. I think other drivers are gonna try and extend their stint, which is the wrong move. We're just gonna absolutely burn our tyres. Yellow flag out.
there's a yellow flag now.
Lawson spun. It's not a It's not a safety car.
And round they go. In the
And
end,
Lawson
just a
now.
helpless passenger.
Not a safety car there. Now we are pushing extremely hard with Leclerc, and Pourchaire is still relatively there.
Press and hold the overtake.
Copy.
Press and hold the overtake.
Copy.
Update on conditions, please.
The track now is dry, but thankfully we've actually created a bit of a gap to Pourchaire, and now we're going to go in for new Inter.
Pick confirm and box.
Pete confirm on box.
Boxing on Inter.
So measured race pace now.
Copy.
And Leclerc now coming in.
Charles speaking.
And I'm actually going to box Behrman this lap as well, because I feel like we're just going to lose time if we don't. So
Okay.
Behrman onto the fresh enters as well.
So box.
Copy, box.
Switch you to an intermediate.
Move right into the box.
Just look out at
And Leclerc now exits ahead of Russell. I mean, side by side with Russell. Meanwhile, Behrman exits behind Montoya and Hajar. Ugh.
recharge on.
Copy.
You have to tell him to clear
You can cancel
both of these drivers here.
where possible.
Copy.
Leclerc now trying to find the position.
Keep pushing.
Come on. You're wasting time here. Leclerc's wasting time in the traffic.
Out of DRS.
Right, Behrman's not in any traffic. He can back off now.
Can I do the take from out?
No, no, no. We've not fallen yet, Alfafa. This is we're in the middle of the pit stops now.
And DRS is disabled. DRS disabled.
Pourchaire's staying out rather long at this stage.
Hunting time.
Time to go anting. But we are losing time. Ooh. In behind these drivers. And Doohan staying out. And we're going to exit now. Way up the road from Pourchaire. Pourchaire, though,
No DRS.
is in P4 very comfortably. Will Behrman jump Sonoda here? I believe he does. So Behrman gets into P6. Leclerc into P2 now, which is a net P1. Although Pourchaire does have the better enter, better enter to push onto. Behrman now, we can push him on fuel. Behrman out ahead of Awasta. So Behrman now has jumped up to P5. Leclerc's a net P1. Doohan's going to absolutely have to box for sure still yet. Now, Pourchaire will catch us, but by then hopefully we can have our ERS and all regained and recharged and fuel. Alright. Behrman now has got his ERS back. So Behrman can now push as well as Leclerc. Both can push on fuel.
We need a lift off at this stage.
And Pourchaire will have the fastest lap this race. Let us save it in case there's any PlayStation crashes which have happened in the past. I don't want to end this on a really bad note, because in the past we have had my PlayStation crash before, so I prefer to have that not happen.
Look after the tyres.
Look after the tire, look after the tire. Alright, chat. Pourchaire is now here on the much better Inter. But at this stage we have got our tyres back, and Pourchaire is going to blow right by us. He's going to blow right by us. Leclerc didn't even fucking try and defend.
What a joke.
What a joke you are. Leclerc didn't even fucking try and defend at all. Now we're going to tell Leclerc to absolutely send it, because otherwise the race is gone. And Leclerc now round the outside.
Look after the tire.
Has to defend now. Simply has to defend.
Push.
Copy.
Don't destroy the tyres too quickly.
Copy.
Whew. 15 laps to go, chat. And the win could still be on here. Just have to defend with absolutely everything. Behrman could get a P4, which is a very good result. Meanwhile, Hajar is still P19. So yeah.
Update on lift off. We do require fuel lift off.
Copy.
Pick up the pace a bit.
Copy.
Less of a lift.
Copy.
Anyway, we're doing okay for the moment. 12 laps to go.
Speed it up a bit.
Copy.
Increase the pace, increase the pace.
Slow down.
Copy.
So, lift off.
Yeah, copy.
Could you double your lift off, please?
Copy.
For info, we are not fuel limited.
10 laps remaining, chat. Can we hold out? This would be big in the championship to hold Pourchaire back from getting the additional points that he would get for the win. He's already going to get an additional point for the fastest lap here. But us holding him back from the win could be vital here.
Head down.
Head down.
Let's push. Cool the tyres.
Copy.
Now, Leclerc should make it to the end here. Should. Pushed very hard on his outlap. We will see, does he get away with it or not? Meanwhile, Behrman actually has reduced the margin to Piastri. We have been keeping Pourchaire at bay for quite some time.
You can push a bit more.
Copy.
I think Pourchaire's getting thoroughly frustrated in behind the Ferrari. He desperately wants by. He did get by earlier in the stint, but we give it everything to get back past before the spoon curve. So El Fafa, you were wrong. Ferrari have not fallen badly as of yet. We are still very much alive.
And look after tyres. The ice pit.
Copy that.
Triple cell through.
Push.
Copy.
And Behrman is catching Piastri. Yeah. I think what we're going to do now with Behrman is just push flat out to try and catch Piastri. Go for broke. May as well.
And save fuel.
3 laps to go for Leclerc. Can he hold on to the lead? We will see.
That's an holding overtake.
Copy.
And Behrman picks up the fastest lap. So Behrman robs Pourchaire of that fastest lap point, which could be crucial in this championship fight. And Behrman now is inside a second of Piastri. And now with... I'm going to just save it in case there's any Bahrain-esque shenanigans from last season. Most of you don't know what that means, and let's keep it that way.
Yeah, copy that.
We need the push. Leclerc has defended for so long in this race, and hopefully can keep it going. Oh, he's got the minor gearbox wear setting in on the last lap here. Meanwhile, Behrman trying to find a way through on Piastri here on the final lap. Can
Caution on the battery.
Behrman do it? He's got no battery left, and the battery would honestly help him here, but he can't seem to do it. Gonna have to somehow find somewhere to harvest
On that.
mid-lap here.
Copy.
And big lift off.
Copy that.
Meanwhile, Leclerc has dropped Pourchaire outside of a second. And Behrman now, realistically, doesn't have much long left to try and get by. You're absolutely right. Leclerc's going to round the final corner here in Japan and win the Japanese Grand Prix after defending the majority of the race from his championship rival, Teo Pourchaire. Pourchaire does not get the fastest lap either. Meanwhile, Ollie Behrman did put Piastri under pressure, but was unable to get through. Help! Oh, it wouldn't let me press it. Oh my god. I got so scared he was going to run out of fuel. But Behrman makes it through. Behrman gets P4, which is a good result for Behrman considering how inconsistent Behrman has been, we will have to say.
Was a great performance from the Ferrari driver, wasn't it?
That was a really well-executed race, I thought.
Alright, Alfafa, I've pinged you in the Discord if you're looking to race. But what a win it was from Leclerc. And this is big for the championship, chat. Behrman also getting that fastest lap, taking it off Pourchaire, also big. But 7 races to go. 7 races, 3 of them included have sprint races, so still a lot of points to be gained. And Pourchaire now is, let me do the math on my calculator because I couldn't be arsed thinking. It's late. It is late. Let's see here. Calculator. Where's calculator? I don't even have the brain cells to find my calculator on my phone. Minus 244 and 88 points behind. Okay. 88 points. These final 3 races have been big for the championship. Leclerc has won 3 in a row and he's extended his margin over Pourchaire. But we now have Qatar next. Welcome into the stream, Art. We're just about to finish off. But Leclerc won in who did we do Zandvoort today? I don't know if we did Zandvoort today at all. But we definitely did Monza, Singapore and Suzuka, and Leclerc on a 3-race win streak heading into Qatar, followed by Austin, Mexico City, Sao Paulo, Las Vegas, and Abu Dhabi. So that is 6 rounds remaining, an 88-point lead. You may think, oh, that's pretty handy, you're gonna win it. In this save, there's double points for the final race, which is fucking stupid why they've added that, but they have. But anyway, we're gonna wrap this stream up after 4 hours of streaming. It's been a good stream. Yes, I may have got angry during Japanese qualifying, but it happens. Some tracks, the qualifying is just awful, and I just cannot help myself in being very angry. But anyway, chat, I am gonna raid someone else on our way out here, and I'll be back tomorrow for TIR Tier 2 Round 2. What am I doing? TR Tier 2 Round 2. That'll be league racing, and hopefully it will be going to Spain, and hopefully I drive less shit. But what we're going to do, chat, is we're going to send you over to Cloud. So if you have enjoyed, please drop a follow, and also make sure to give Cloud a follow on your way over in the raid. He is doing a URL pre-season testing race at Australia. But thank you all for watching. I've been WHFR. I'll be back tomorrow, and goodbye.